well. Happy Thursday. Well, let's get this music pulled down and switch down over to my face. Not all. Oh, you all know this music all too well. We're all familiar with Bass Fisherman, Texas. Plan for today is going to be hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get credits. When we last left off, we made it to the first day of the finals of the Sammy Classic. It's a 3-day tournament, so we just need to win 3 rounds. Come on, it's that easy. If I recall correctly, we have a good save with... Oh, weird, why is that there? Huh. Not gonna question it. My OBS mixer is in a real weird order. It's probably because I've been pulling up YouTube audio, putting away YouTube audio, pulling up music audio, putting away music audio, all that fun stuff. If I recall correctly, we should have 2 medium-sized fish in our inventory already on our current save. So I think if we can get a big fish, it might put us in an okay position. It does mean we'll need to do a little catching up in the later rounds. Data. I believe this is file load. I believe this is the file that we're looking for. Let's have a look in our live well. Yeah, you see on the loading screen, it no longer says Sammy Classic Trial. It's now just Sammy Classic. You know the good old Sammy Classic. We're all always talking about the Sammy Classic. Hey, Captain. Good to see you, bud. Hope me not streaming yesterday didn't throw your routine off all too much. I don't know what the deal was, but Tuesday night, about 10 o'clock or so, yeah, we've got 2 medium-sized fish. Internet just stopped working. Just cut out completely. Like, the network was still detected, but it said we were connected without internet, which was strange. I checked my ISP's website and it didn't say there were any outages or anything. Nothing looked strange. It was after hours, so I couldn't call in or anything. So the next day, call in and be like, hey, I don't have internet. They're like, huh, man, that sucks for you, doesn't it? Not a problem on our end. Okay. Is there anything you guys can do about it? Did you try turning it off and back on? Yes, that is the first thing that I tried. Oh. I guess go pound sand, nerd. And that's a direct quote, mind you. You ever been told to go pound sand by your internet service provider? You assume a router reset didn't fix it? Correct. Did you try Ligma? No, who's JFK? But yeah, it always feels weird not streaming in the morning now. I've been consistent enough with my stream schedule that it feels strange when it's thrown off. Oop. Okay. There we are. But I had a nice relaxing morning instead. Made breakfast, played a little bit of Monster Hunter. You know, the classic. Yeah, it's kind of funny. This right here is what I do with my free time. So if I have free time where I'm not streaming, I don't know how to spend it. Which is kind of wild. I talked about this a handful of days ago, but I'm on that big breakfast burrito game right now. We're going so hard in breakfast burrito territory. I made just a whole mess of them and threw them in the freezer, and I just finished off my first bag of burritos. Which I'll tell you, there's nothing quite like a big old bag filled to the rim with tortilla-based foods. You know, since we have two okay-sized fish, I'm actually okay with just using that save as an anchor point. We just need the last big one. Was 6 an okay area? Or was this Bridgeland? Yeah, this was Bridgeland. Ah, yes. I know all of the ways of Bridgeland. Yeah, just kind of out of nowhere, the internet started working again. When the internet finally did come back, Alex comes up to me and is like, hey, the internet's working again. What was wrong with it? Man, that is a good looking question. What a great question. I'm glad that we live in a country where we can ask such great questions such as that. What is wrong with the internet? A dissertation. Captain, I don't know if you can write a paper long enough to cover all that topic. Historians have been studying it for many a decade. What's wrong with the internet and why do its users seem to all unanimously empathize with the Joker as a character? Why is everybody on this platform the Jonkler? The problem with writing that thesis is that you would have to use the internet. I got my PhD in internet studies. Oh, how'd you write your dissertation? Didn't use the internet, I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna go back to school for my PhD and I'm just gonna use ChatGPT to write my dissertation. Trust me, it'll work. There's no way highly educated individuals, when assessing my paper at the board of review, will decide, yeah, this is garbage. ChatGPT loves to write things of substance and not just fluff. Right? Right, guys? Apparently the use of AI has been a real problem for Alex as a teacher. Like, having to deal with lazy kids who, instead of writing their own papers, just hop online and have the papers written for them, become a huge issue. And it's really clear when they have used an AI, because the AI will use excuse me, it'll use relatively big words that 100% that kid will not be able to would not be able to use. So if she suspects anything, she just pulls the paper out and, like, please, tell me exactly what discern means. Like, What AI detection tool does she use? I do not have an answer for that one. I'm sure she's told me at some point. Her AI detection tool is an AI in and of itself. Oop. Hey, we got a bite. Discern, of or having of the possession of a second urn. Not dat urn, but discern. Discern. Does there exist a thesaurus-style spelling bee? Little guy. Not looking for him. A competition where two people are pit head-to-head against each other, and instead of trying to spell large, difficult words, you instead have to try to define them. I'd watch that competition. That answer sounded like it was written by ChatGPT. Oh god, he's on to me. I'm actually not a real person. These past 2 years, you've been tricked. In reality, I am but a large language model. And to prove it, I will now recite the entirety of Lord of the Rings. Man, that would have been a lot funnier if I knew how Lord of the Rings started. Once upon a time, in a land called the Shire, it was Bilbo Baggins' 111th birthday. And that's it. There it is. That's all Lord of the Rings. The King's returned. No, you need to rewrite Lord of the Rings as a romance novel. We're talking between Frodo and Sam, right? No, we're talking about between Gimli and Legolas? No, we're talking between Pippin and Treebeard? No, we're talking between Gollum and Shelob? Shocking lack of female characters in Lord of the Rings. Oh, Gollum and Shelob is so hot. You want your 100 terabytes of Harry Potter fanfic? No, 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 no. I raise you 100 terabytes of Gollum Shelob smut. You heard me, Tumblr, get on it. You know, I should probably be fishing over by the weeds over here. Right there. That's the one. So here's what I'm thinking here. All right. We're gonna do one cycle without putting any extra music or anything on it. And then I'm just gonna click on the BRB playlist and just have that running in the background. It's kind of shocking how fast the game felt like it was going when we actually had, you know, music in the background. Albeit last time it was the clown music playlist, but I think this go around let's listen to some actual music. Not just Rainbow Connection at half speed on repeat. I have the BRB playlist made, I might as well get some use out of it. Time does fly when you're not a prisoner to your own thoughts. That's really what fishing is. It's a meditative, contemplative experience. I have plenty of time to sit here and ponder my orb. Do I make meatballs again for dinner? Exactly how many ladders do you think I could lift at once? How high is the sky? Could I do a backflip right now? I'm getting close to Jonathan Frakes ask you questions territory. You remember the tallest man you've ever seen? Ever been to the Chinatown section of a major city? Had your hearing tested recently? You ever go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky? God. That wandering beneath the clear blue sky line is one of my favorites from the Jonathan Frakes Asks You Questions video. And when Alex and I were working through Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction, every single episode I'm like, this is gonna be the one. This is the one where we're going wandering beneath the clear blue sky. I believe in it. The last episode. That is a line from the final episode of Beyond Belief. So it was 3 seasons of me just going, this is the one. I'm feeling it. I'm telling you, this is the one. And it never was. Do 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 do. Oh, he's just a little guy. The smallest lad you've ever seen. You have a sweet tooth. Are you superstitious? How much money would it take for you to spend a night in a cemetery? Oh wow, it's already caught in the weeds. Shh. Do do do. All right, it's bridge time. You know, the fish have had a really bad influence recently. They've been hanging out under the bridge, doing God knows what. Oh wow, this actually is not what I was expecting it to be. I can live with this. Four meters deep. Quick, someone translate that to freedom units. It's not looking like a large lad. He is putting up no fight either. Nope, just a little guy. Yep, just a little guy. You know, I don't know why my fisherman here throws out those extra fish. If I were him, I would simply eat the other fish. If I consume every fish in this lake that's not a bass, that leaves only the bass. At which point, application of the 80-20 rule. Seems okay sized. Not huge, but average. Some might even say above average. Shit! It's not even a bass. Yo, what is that thing? Babe, wake up. New fish just dropped, and it is ugly. That is a creation I would make in Jade Cocoon. This is known as a long-nosed gar. Gross. Is that really what a gar looks like? I've caught a gar or two in Stardew Valley, but they did not look that gross. Gars are terrifying. It seems like it. Hold up here. Let's look at some gar. Cruelty. Gar. Show me. Oh God. Wow, they get to be pretty big as well. Holy moly. Hey, who wants nightmares? Anyone want a couple of nightmares? You can probably hop over to that scene. This is probably better for showing them off. Gross creatures. Up here, open a new tab. We want to open image specifically. Open image in new tab. There we are. Look at that thing. Look at his teeth. That's not real. That's not a real fish. You can't trick me. Oh, the Texas Parks and Wildlife. Just showing that off. Nightmare creatures. Nightmare creatures, the lot of them. Is the plural of gars? Feels like that rolls off the tongue wrong. I feel like the plural should be something along the lines of garusi. Like the plural of cactus. One cactus, multiple cactuses. I'm always saying this. Yeah, he did not put up a fight. That's because he's the smallest fish we've ever seen. They don't make them that small anymore. Oh, good. We're snagged on the weeds. Hold up, we got a bite. I'm fishing. Eh. .8. Not even close. I managed to correctly call my shot once. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to call that shot correctly again. At a certain point, I will just befriend the box elder bugs that somehow keep getting into the office. I have no idea where they keep coming from or how they keep getting in, but boy oh boy, do I have a lot of box elder bugs. Oh. One more time. Felt the nibble. I guess that doesn't come through to you guys. You guys don't see the, or you guys don't feel the controller vibrate, so you don't know when I'm getting a nibble. You're not getting that extra sense of immersion. So for you guys, me catching a fish is even more random than it is for me. And fun fact, it's pretty random for me. Alright. I'm pretty content in saying there are no bass here. This is just a land of the other fish. Let's go somewhere else. For half an hour heading up to 1? Why not? Let's go fish in the far reaches of this bridge. You know, to hell with the BRB playlist. I'm just gonna play the soundtrack to Bass Fisherman, Texas on repeat over and over again. I did it with Sentient, I'll do it with this. You can't stop me. I challenge you, just try to stop me. What did I tell you? We can't stop this guy from saying it. God, I was highlighting VODs this morning. Just because you gotta do your due diligence and keep your record good and clean.
I don't need a hint, Ralph. But you're suffering.
Play the BRB playlist? I got you, Captain. We'll throw that bad boy on. Turn it down just a touch. Probably about there. That seems like a good stopping point. There, stop. Damn, he did it. He got me. I think that might be our least redeemed channel point redemption. No one wants to backseat when they could instead suggest PS1 games. Because, you know, everyone wants to be the one to pick the next Bass Fisherman, Texas. Ooh, we got a bite. This game really is the stream momentum killer. I feel like there's only so much you can do in terms of gameplay and commentary when it comes to Bass Fisherman, Texas. And just wait, this isn't even one of the bad ones. We're gonna get to a point when things are so much worse when we're on Mahjong game number 5. Who's ready? Who's ready for 20 hours of mahjong? I'm gonna have to do what Beast did when he was playing through the real in-depth mahjong simulators on N64. I'm gonna need to hire a mahjong coach. Honestly, I have the basics of mahjong down enough that I should be fine for most intents and purposes, but if I want to get, like, real sweaty about it, I am gonna need to just find somebody who is very good at the game to hit me with the advanced strategies. This song sounds like it was written by your 10-year-old. And we'd all be so lucky if our 10-year-olds were as insanely talented as our boy KK Slider. I wonder if there are any slot machine games on the PS1. I think with games like Go, Shogi, Mahjong, Poker, there's at least something interesting going on. Like, it's a good amount of luck, but you can do a bit in terms of strategy to increase your odds. If there's a game that is just slot machines or pachinko machines, man, we're screwed. We're just gonna be sitting there pulling the lever forever. I mean, it sounded fine. It was on beat. There were no discordant notes or anything. It was just very simple, repetitive tune is all. It's like when you get your first electric keyboard and you press the beat function, it's just a simple drum beat in the back. Doot-doot, doot-doot, doot-doot. Yeah, I can work with this. At which point you just press one key over and over again to go along with the extremely simple drum beat. Doot-doot, deep, doot-doot, deep. That or you do a stylized version of hot cross buns to the beat of the drum fill in the back. Hey, we got a bite. Get in the boat, buddy. .69. Ah, 5-3. Hot Cross Buns is a banger. It's so good. No one has ever tried to write another song about hot cross buns. But hot cross buns is the GOAT. You can't outdo it. To try would just be a waste of time. Like Mary Had a Little Lamb. People have tried to redo Mary Had a Little Lamb. To no avail, but they've tried. You're always saying this. To try would be a waste of time. London Bridges, though. I know people can write a better version of London Bridges. Hell, I'm pretty sure Fergie did it. Ooh, we got him. All right, watch this one be a 5 kilogram fish. Ah, wasn't even a full kilogram. All right, you guys know what time it is. Time to reload our save. Boop, boop. God, you wanna know the best thing about every Ape Escape song? They feel like they should end. Golly, I don't know what's going on with my throat, but I got so much gunk in there today. The best thing about every Ape Escape song is it sounds like it should end after like a minute and a half, but no, every single one of them are like 6 minutes long. It's fantastic. I love when things just don't know when to quit. Let's check out 2. Two is it. 2 is where we're gonna find our big fish. I'm feeling it. How deep's this? 5.8? Okay. Woo, woo, woo. Monkey. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. Yeah, my throat's full of gunk. My eye won't stop watering. Don't know what's going on. It might just be an allergy kind of day. So I got a bunch of new socks for Christmas, which I'm still so pogged up about. I love new socks. There's nothing quite like a fresh pair of socks in the morning. But I put a new pair on yesterday, and somehow I already have a hole in that sock. Not at like the heel or the toe, it's right on top in the center. I don't know if it was a manufacturing error or what, but I put that sock on and it just kind of exploded. Oh, I felt the nibble. All right, one more time. Man, you know what would have been a really funny bit? Get a series of hats that each one is a bit taller than the last, and every time that we pass into our next stage of the tournament, I move on to the larger hat. Start out with one that's just women want me. The next one, women want me, fish fear me. Next up, fish want me, fish fear me, women want me. And then just every time it's another line. Eventually, by the end, I'm just gonna look like Doug Dimmadome. But world's tallest hat, no one's expecting it. We're going places, folks. Those places are, in fact, straight to bed. It definitely doesn't help that a lot of the songs we're getting in the BRB playlist right now are very, very slow, relaxing tunes. The bed, it beckons me. It seems like an okay-sized fish. I don't think it's exactly what we're looking for, but it might be an okay replacement for one that we have. Yep. Not the chonker we're wanting. Damn. It was long, but it was light. All right, we'll do one more cast in this portion of the lake, and if no luck, we'll move on to the next. The problem with this just comes in the form of the depth. We need something a bit more shallow. Like 5.8 meters is just too deep. You know, I don't think I've mentioned it. I love the little hyper-realistic reel in hand in the bottom left corner. Whenever you start reeling, it just... The world might be changing around us, the future is scary and uncertain, but there is one constant in this universe. And that's that we will always have our little reel in the bottom left-hand corner. Always and forever. And for that, I thank you. Thank you, little reel. Oh, that's the one. Considering making your avatar in the BBF Aurum. Big, beautiful fly. Long and Light was your nickname in college, my man. Funny enough, it was mine as well. I still... Oh, hey, I remember this one. This had the weird cloud. Right, we had no luck here in the past. Never again. I'm not gonna fall for it twice. I'm too smart and handsome for that. Okay, yeah. This section of the map is just bait. Catch me out here writing up a full guide on Bass Fisherman, Texas, telling you exactly what is and isn't bait. Alright. Before we head off and try to find a better place to fish, we are rounding out the first hour of the stream, hour 1 even. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen. We don't have to start the music up because it's already rolling. We'll be back in just a second though, folks. Enjoy the tune, and I will see you on the other side of this break, where we're going to have no more of those nasty little pre-roll ads. Alrighty, y'all. I will see you guys in but a moment. Be back then. You know, typically I would shut off the BRB playlist when we're back from a break, but we don't need to do that. We're gonna keep listening. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Sorry, the proper name is PHPBB Forums. Let's have a look-see at that, the format of this forum. Because boy, oh boy, have I seen a forum or two in my days. Let's get out of this menu so we don't have overlapping music. Because if it's just one of the standard forum types, you still see forums used to this day, be it GameFAQs, Something Awful, Else. Look up this PHPBB Internet Forum package. Oh yeah, yep. That right there sure is a forum. Yeah, it looks just like every forum I've ever seen. Let's hop real quick on the Bay 12 Games forum. Good old Bay 12 Games. So, fun fact here about Bay 12 Games. I need to make a scene that's just a typical web capture, like just a standard browser capture. So right here, this is Bay 12 Games. This is the website for Dwarf Fortress, which, hey, fun fact, Dwarf Fortress is one of my favorite games of all time. If we hop over here to the forum page, Captain, this this looking a little familiar here. Who wants some Dwarf Fortress suggestions? More thieves. A good old post from December of 2024. Over 800 pages dating back to 2007. What a website. Alrighty. That's enough forum diving. Let's get back to catching some fish. You gotta love the default skin. Dwarf Fortress is nothing if not classic. I will say, my favorite thing about all of those old forums and everything is it is such a great way of just archiving and documenting way too much information over the years. To the point where, even to this day, if you have a question, there's a good chance you can look that question up and either it's going to show up on Reddit or a very old forum from like 2008. Some might even call it a good old suppository of knowledge. Used to go hard on the XKCD forum before it got taken down. I was fortunate enough to miss out on the days of forums. I know my brother spent way too long on the Balloons forum. And I don't mean Balloons Tower Defense, I mean classic Balloons. Did you guys know that Balloons was a different game before Tower Defense? Before it turned into a tower defense game, Balloons was initially a puzzle game where you played as a monkey throwing darts at various different balloons. And my brother used to do that for just hours and hours on end when we were younger. He would spend basically all of his free time just making very hard levels in Balloons and beating other people's really hard levels. It got to the point where a lot of the stages were damn near impossible to beat unless you knew exactly what you were doing. Like, it was just impossible to sight read it. So he would end up chatting on those forums to get the solutions to these stages that were so hyper specific that he had to take pieces of tape and put them on locations on the screen to know exactly where he needed to release his cursor. It was some wild stuff. I don't think I have ever gone that hard in a game before. The point when you have to start physically putting modifications on your screen, that's a bridge too far for me. Xenogears? Yeah, it's the Xenogears. Thought for a second it was a Final Fantasy Tactics song until that weird chanting that sounds slightly Russian happened. Funny enough, Xenogears, one of the most popular JRPGs that we have not played on stream yet. Also one that I haven't finished. Oh, we got a bite. This fish, oh. Never mind. He doesn't. Was about to say this fish really wants to tell me about Xenogears. Clearly not that much. I'm curious how many more really long JRPGs on the PS1 we have to play. I feel like we've done a lot of the real big ones, the real hard hitters. Hold up here, let's have ourselves a look-see. Best PS1 JRPGs. Alright, Medium Blast. Give me a... No, I don't want to subscribe to your newsletter, I don't care. let's see here. Let's have a little look-see at what people are considering to be some of the tops. Star Ocean Second Story. We've done Star Ocean. That game was dog water. Chrono Cross. We still haven't done Chrono Cross yet. Funny enough, the top 2 games that they picked are ones that have re-releases or ports that are just objectively better. Like, have you guys seen the Chrono Trigger speedruns? Where the Radical Dreamer version can be finished like a solid 3 hours faster just because of how much lag there is in battle in the original PS1 release. How you doing today, Ashley? Out here posting Saba Ping, not even posting Saba Pride. Do I have Joel Pride enabled? Hold up here. This is important to me. Hell yeah, I got Joel Pride. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Chrono Cross is up there with Xenogears for being one of the JRPGs on the system that I definitely need to sit down and play at some point. Up next, Final Fantasy Tactics. Easy peasy. Oh, that's funny. The picture that this website is using for Final Fantasy Tactics is only half Final Fantasy Tactics, and then it's crossed out in the middle, and there's a picture of Tactics Ogre instead. That's funny. How's the fishing going today? We've been going for about an hour and haven't gotten a single fish. The lake, she is empty today. More importantly, how you doing today, Shelly? Hope life is treating you well. Not a single one. Oof, that's a little disingenuous. We've caught a couple, they just haven't been fish of substance. We found a gar. We realized that gar are terrible fish. We looked them up. They're real nightmare creatures. Ooh, hold up here. Hold up. This one's looking pretty large. This is looking hefty. Get in the boat. If I tell the fish to get in the boat, they always do it. Come on, little guy. It's not quite a little guy. It's a pretty hefty fish. Come on. That's looking pretty big. Show me 3 kilograms. Ah, it's only a 1.5, but that's pretty good. Ah, shoot. What does this put us at? I think this puts us at like 4.5 kilograms, which is okay. It's not great. It's not good. It's just okay. Let's check our live well real quick and get our total. 1.95, 1.78, 1.58. Ooh, yeah. That puts us at 5.3 kilograms for the tournament, which is bad. Yeah, substantially not good. Bye-bye, Mr. Fish. Alright, let's do. That's our first real catch of the day. You haven't had to go into the office this week because of snow and ice? Hell yeah. Good golly. I don't know why I've got so much gunk in my throat. You know what I think the problem is? The problem is that we're not doing a big enough sippy. Cheers, y'all. Gotta make sure we stay on top of doing the big sippy. Let's see what's next on the list of JRPGs. After Final Fantasy Tactics, there's Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile is a funny game. It has probably the longest intro of any game that I have ever seen. Like, you don't get to save for the first time until 2 hours in, something like that. Which is just bonkers to me. Like, there are some games like Dragon Quest that I'm sitting here like, oh my goodness, why is this intro lasting so long when it's been going on for like 20 minutes? How about 2 hours instead? You don't even get to see your main character until hour 2. It is so much of setting up Arngrim as a character, setting the stage for political discourse and other things like that. Which, yeah, just insane. Crazy for a game to do something that wild. That being said, it was a fun game. It was kind of funny. After we finished our playthrough of Valkyrie Profile, so there are 3 endings you can get. I don't remember the exact number. But we got what was considered like the neutral ending. And somebody in chat was like, oh, really quickly, you should just go and get the bad ending. You can get it so easily. You just have to start a new game and then push the game until it reaches the end sequence without actually doing anything. And I forgot how long the intro was, just because the game beat me down. To the point where we're like, okay, yeah, sure. We can really quickly look at what the, bad ending is. And then I started up, make it about 5 minutes in, like, oh no, I forgot how long the intro sequence was. Okay, we're not getting the bad ending. Goodbye. Really quick, huh? Yeah, just real quick. Just a real easy length of an extended edition of Lord of the Rings. And that right there is what YouTube is for. It's just like looking up what the 100% reward is for most games. Because good golly, do I not want to spend another 80 hours catching fish to hopefully get the 100% reward for Bass Fisherman, Texas. I think due to unfortunate circumstances, there probably isn't a long play of this online that does 100%. Good golly, this song does just keep on going, doesn't it? Thank you, Firebrand from Gargoyle's Quest. Not enough games have a full-length feature film at the beginning. I'm always saying this. Yo, hold up, hold up. We talking big fish? No, we're talking small fish. Let's see here. Number 5 on the list is Xenogears. We've been talking about it. Good old Xenogears. I love the Xeno franchise. I played all 3 Xenosaga games. I've speedran 2 of the 3 Xenoblade games. I guess Chronicles X exists, but we don't really talk about that until it gets a Switch release. Which, hey, that's coming in March. But I absolutely love the Xeno games. Still haven't played Xenogears. Up next, Front Mission. Okay, I've heard great things about Front Mission. It's literally just giant mech Final Fantasy Tactics, which, what's not to love about that? Who doesn't love an overly complicated robot system? Alright, so maybe there are more RPGs on the PS1 though. We haven't played. Like a bit more than I thought. I figured we'd done most of the hard hitters with all of the Tales games, Star Ocean, all the Final Fantasies. I suppose we haven't done 1, 2, or 4. Which, hey, if you want to see me play Final Fantasy 1, 2, or 4 for the low price of 15,000 channel points, you can do just that. Let's go check out a different area. We caught a medium fish here. The bridge, the bridge. All right, next up on the list. Oh yeah, Lunar Silver Star Story. How could I forget about Lunar? We did Lunar 1 and 2. Those were fun games. Those were very 90s games. I'm curious to see, they announced remakes of Lunar 1 and 2, or I guess more ports than remakes. I'm curious to see if they fix some of the weird homophobic dialogue that exists in the game. I don't think they're going to, since Yosuke in Persona 4 Golden exists and they refuse to change anything about him. You know, I think better yet, the bigger question is, are they going to censor the dong scenes? Are they going to take away my privilege, nay, my right to see Kyle's dong? I simply demand it. Let Kyle take his clothes off. Let Ron Farr take his clothes off. A lot of trap remixes today. There we go, that's better. Actually, if you weren't around for Lunar, so there are locations in the game that are hot springs, and if you find a secret item called soap, you get access to special scenes in the hot springs, where one is kind of creepy and you get these weird censored scenes of the female characters that kind of feels scummy and not very cool. Where like they look surprised and shy, like, ooh, you're not supposed to be seeing us. And it just kind of felt gross. But if you go to the male hot springs though and enter those with the bar of soap, every single one of the male characters, instead of looking shy and like you're catching them off guard, is instead posing. Be like, yeah, you're here to see this. Which every time just has me going, ah, man. It feels as though there's a difference of intent. And that's really what matters. Seeing Mia look shocked, ew, gross, I don't want that. Seeing Kyle instead doing a huge flex and hitting you with the come hither eyes, that's what I'm talking about. Weird game, very weird game. Alright, next up on the list, what do we got? Wild Arms 1 and 2. The first one does sound creepy, let ladies be confident around each other. So there are a bunch of items in the game as well called bromides that are just various like pin-up style photos of the female cast of characters in scantily clad outfits and seductive positions. Which once again just felt like the creep items. Like, as always, you need to take these games with a grain of salt, being that they came out in the original releases of them were in the 80s, but they have that 90s anime feel of just like some uncomfy portrayal of women that just kind of like, that's rough. I'm glad times have changed, but that's rough. It's a little hard to go back to media properties of the past, just things in general from the past, and examine them with a modern lens, because it will result in you just be like, oh, that's a shame. You think if games have those, they need the same for guys? I'm always saying this. That's one of the things about Monster Hunter Wilds that I'm so excited about. So Monster Hunter had this huge problem of perpetuating JRPG gender armors, which, if you're unaware, female armor in a lot of JRPGs, or just fantasy properties in general, female armor would just be absolutely nothing, like zero coverage. Instead of having a suit of armor, it's like a tiny spaghetti strap dress, while man armor is like a full suit of armor with spikes and metal plates and just actual forms of protection. Wilds, while it's going to still have that split of armor where you're going to have the option for your fun little dress or your bikini or things like that, the armor is no longer specifically gendered. You can just choose if you're a male or female character, if you want the huge plate armor or the real skimpy armor, which I think is fantastic. No longer do I have to pick a female character to wear a dress. You say times have changed, but Meta have allowed women to be classed as furniture on its site. Ooh. You know, times have changed. Not by a lot, but they've changed a little. Maybe it's less the times have changed and more it's just I have changed as an individual. I was talking about this with Alex the other day, and I think it's a good thing that my brain has developed to the point to understand when something is real fucked up, but it's really made my enjoyment of things drop over the years. Because, like, if you talk to 8-year-old me, I'd be like, hell yeah, Hooters! Woo! Let's go! I want shitty wings and I want titties! But now I'm sitting here as an adult like, that restaurant chain is a bit of a shame. Ooh. That's not very good. Bad food, mistreatment of its employees, uncomfortable over-sexualization. Yikes. Which I'll tell you, life would be much easier if I could still just be like, oh man, Comedy Central's playing another Girls Gone Wild advert. Yes! Instead of seeing Girls Gone Wild and be like, that shouldn't exist. Yikes. It's just a shame too many don't change their views. I feel like it's a matter of the world sucks. So it's less that people are refusing to change their views and more for a sake of mental stability, their views will not change. Oops. Too deep. Times are weird. I don't want the ability to think for myself. Please, I beg of you. All I want to do is make meatballs and eat pasta. And speaking of meatballs, I made some insane meatballs last night. It was just my my standard spice blend, but we had some cheese sticks that were pretty close to the throw-out date, so I decided, let's get bold, let's get weird up in here. So I cut the cheese sticks up into little bits and put them inside of the meatballs. Let me tell you, primo, absolutely fantastic. Mozzarella stuffed meatballs. Serve that bad boy over some pasta with a side of mixed veggies. Good stuff, very good stuff. And most importantly, I finally got to use my cast iron skillet now that I've fully seasoned it. This bad boy might be a bit of a game changer. I got a great sear on those meatballs without any of them sticking. Left a whole bunch of rendered fat in the pan, which I wiped up most of it, but left a good amount in to add more seasoning. And you want to know the best part of it all? After I finished the sear, I wanted a quick sear on the outside to get that good old crunchy, crispy coating. Just took the entire cast iron skillet, threw it in the oven. Finally gotta use my meatball stuffer. No, I would never use an external tool to stuff my meatballs. I'm always trying to work my meat as much as possible in my hands. Another 6-minute ape song? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, if you want good meat, you need to treat it with care. Use a tender hand. Make sure not to overwork it. Delicate touches. Treat it with care. Wonder if there is such a thing. You know, there are devices out there that core bananas so you can fill them with Nutella or peanut butter or whatever you want, so I'm sure there exists some kind of meatball stuffing device. I own that device. It's called a syringe. We inject all our meatballs with gravy. Homemade stuffed meatballs. Let's have a look-see at this Amazon order. Yep. That's about what I was expecting. Hop over here. Yep. That's a meatball stuffer. That's a meatball stuffer for sure. Oh, that is so weird. Man, some people sure are putting things inside other things. Okay, these are huge meatballs, though. What in the world? Who wants a meatball the size of a baby fist? Me, I do. I think in terms of meatballs, bigger does not equal better. I much prefer a higher number of smaller meatballs than one massive wad of meat. I feel like smaller meatballs you have more control with how they're cooked and their flavor. Like, you make a massive meatball, you essentially have a nice sear on the outside, and then it's just wad of beef that's going to fall apart when you crack her open. This page is a gold mine for terrible translation. With this 2015 new meatball maker, the best easy way to shape. Captain, you're out here sounding like me reading off Google Translate when I scan my screen. Now to move on, next bus. The time, Fisherman, you are of the year. If you try to make stuffed meatballs without this, they're gonna be a big mess. And you're going to become a master meatball chef, cooking any way you like. It's perfectly sealed. It's simple fun. Create your own. Out here selling me on this like I was sold on the fushigi. What do you like about the fushigi? I don't even know what it is, but it's fun. It's cool. I like it. Good golly, I wasn't joking about the song being 6 minutes long. Holy moly. Is the Ape soundtrack good? Absolutely. Is it too long? Absolutely. You just need one big fish. And then we need to do it on day 2. And then we need to do it on day 3. So let me rephrase that. We just need 6 big fish. I think I just need to find the location where all the big fish are hiding. Once again, due to unfortunate circumstances, I am the person who is currently doing the legwork on learning this game. You just need one big fish 6 times. Honestly, who's gonna stop me from... Excuse me. Who's gonna stop me from simply catching one large fish and then just submitting it every single day of the tournament? We hand our fish to the judge of this tournament. He weighs it. Wow, 3 kilograms. That's insane. Your second fish, you take the first fish off the hook and hand it back to him. Here you go. Sir, I just weighed that. Yes, weigh it again. That's all well and good, but what if you do it again? Are we deep hooking? I'm gonna say that's like a 0.93. Show me a 0.93. Ooh. Okay, buddy. That's a bit heavier than 0.93. If by some stretch of the imagination we're able to get 7 kilograms out of the fish that we have, I'm gonna check in. 7, I think, is my threshold for where I'm gonna call it. Show me my live well. 9578 1.84. Yeah, we're still in the 5.5 range. Ugh. Pitch you and go for it. Let's had mustache on fish. Now, weigh this one. You can recognize him, he's wearing a hood. You know, the other fishermen in the competition, their tackle box is full of tackle. They've got worms, they've got lures, they've got ways that they can tell where a fish is. My tackle box filled to the rim with Groucho Marx masks. Yeah, so scrolling through this list of the most popular JRPGs, I'm realizing we've probably done about half. We're about halfway through, which is kind of insane to say. We have played so many, but there are still just so many more. It doesn't matter how many you think you've finished, there will always be more. Gross Tales of Eternia. Hey, Symphony of the Night's on here. Symphony of the Night is my favorite JRPG. You know, Captain, I've heard about putting lipstick on a pig, but this is just ridiculous. Yo, hold up. Speaking of pigs, do I got something to show you guys? Guess what just dropped yesterday? Shush yourself. Babe, wake up. New League of Pigs just dropped. Not only new League of Pigs with a pig commentator. The people, they have been waiting. We've been clamoring for a new League of Pigs, and here it is. Not really in frame rate. I dropped my controller. Let's do a little push on the camera, get me better frame. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, you know your boy is excited for a new League of Pigs. It's one of the few YouTube channels I actually have notifications turned on for. And honestly, you guys should do the same. There are a few things in this world I respect more than a good pig race. I won't spoil you guys on how this season is going, but I will tell you, it's hard being a Ginger Hamilton fan out here. Ginger Hamilton is the only Hamilton that I respect. Eat your heart out, Broadway fans. Man, I don't know if we're ever gonna get a new fish. I think we might be more likely to pull a full art EX Pokemon in TCG Pocket than we are to catch a heavy fish here. The odds, they are not in our favor. Also, our fisherman's legs have to be getting tired here before too long, right? He's been fishing for several days straight. No break. Just standing on the front of his boat. Oh, I felt the nibble. I was busy letting my bobber sink. I missed out. Yup, hold up. This one's looking pretty big. He's a fighter. He's got a large shadow. Show me a winner. Show me a winner. Show me a winner. Aha, that looks pretty average. Okay, a 1.2 kilogram, what is that? Is that just a regular largemouth bass? Is kind of insane. That's a very big pull for that species of bass. Yeah, that's just that's a regular largemouth. 1.02 is, that's pretty good. It's not what we're looking for, but that's pretty good. All right, before we keep on a fishing here, we're going with hour 2 of not catching any large fish. So I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen. We don't have to play any new music because we've already got the music up planned. We'll be back in just a second. Folks, we're going to run a couple ads in order to get rid of pre-rolls. If you're subbed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. We'll be back in just a moment, y'all. See you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to catching some fish. I have never been more devastated to be required to go fishing, legally required to go fishing. There is law enforcement currently outside my house making sure that I continue playing Bass Fisherman, Texas for the ps1. You know, it's not an easy job, but someone has to do it. Not much, but it's honest work. So one of Alex's students found her social media, and they went up to her and went, "Hey, so I saw a bunch of pictures of you and Uriah, and I noticed that in every single one of them, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Why? Just looks good in a Hawaiian shirt. What can I say?" I'm glad the takeaway perception of me amongst her students is just, damn, this idiot's just wearing Hawaiian shirts. He's 1/200th Hawaiian. I've got just as much Hawaiian in me as there is E. coli in raw flour. Which is to say, a negligible amount. Did you guys know that there are a couple of PS1 games that take place in Hawaii? We unfortunately weren't able to stream on National Hawaiian Shirt Day, but here, I'll pull this one up for you guys and show it to you. Golly. Oh no, I actually don't remember what it's called. Never mind, maybe I'm not gonna pull it up. Okay, so what the game was, it was a Hawaiian walking simulator with a special foot pad controller. Here, I might be able to actually find the foot pad controller. Maybe I'm not. Well, damn, it's gone to the world. We've lost it. Oh no, hold up, I'm cooking. It was a Lilo and Stitch game, wasn't it? It was not a Lilo and Stitch game. Jogging in Hawaii. PS1. This is the one. With such absolute bangers like Jogging in Hawaii. Control C, WW. Throw you to right here. Let's pull up YouTube. Let's mute that real quick. Here's the game. Who's ready for the joys of happy jogging in Hawaii? So, this game came with a special controller, kind of like an elliptical of sorts. It was a controller that had two little foot pedals, like a car would. You would step left and step right alternatingly in order to move forward. And yes, this is the whole game. Oh my god, the head popping. It's for the authenticity. Never released outside of Japan. You can't find this controller for a reasonable price at all. You can play it with your controller, and in order to play it with the controller, the feet are tied to the analog sticks. So if you want to move forward, you just flick the analog sticks up and down repeatedly. We're going. We're doing it. Yeah, what a game. Honestly, one of the games of all time. Hold up, I wonder if I can, Happy Jogging in Hawaii controller. Oh yeah, I can find it. Hell yes. Hold your horses here. Right there. That is the walker controller. You line your feet up in there, and then you take your steps. Insane product. Absolutely insane product. Oop, wrong button. That's fine. It makes you think of Walk It Out for the Wii. Honestly, Ring Fit Adventure, eat your heart out. We've got Happy Jogging in Hawaii. We've got Walk It Out for the Wii. Like, you see games like Walk It Out or... Got a nib. You see games like Walk It Out or Ring Fit Adventure that have, like, actual... It's a pretty big fish. Wait up, wait up. Let's go serious mode real quick. This might be the one. Exercise be damned, we need a fish. I don't like all the jumps. I need you in the boat, buddy. I need you in the boat. If he gets off the hook and he's like a 3-kilogram fish, I'm gonna cry. Okay, he's coming in. He's coming in. We're getting there. We're doing it. Oh, it's huge. Come on, 3 kilograms. Show me 3 kilograms. Yes! Yes! Holy hell. Okay, alright. Let's see that total. We might be free from day one. Okay, I have to be very particular not to throw this fish away. All right, let's do a little bit of math here. 1.95, 1.87, and finally a 3.54 puts me into 7.33 kilograms of fish. Woo! Let's save. We're out of day one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Back to fishing. Let's mem card. Alright, yeah, I think we just need to consistently get that 7 kilogram mark. And if we can do that, then we'll finally be there. You silence yourself, World of Ruin. File save, yes. How many more days do you have to do it? It is a 3-day tournament. So we are officially 1/3 of the way there. Which is a painful thing to say. Oh, man. Watch me weigh in these fish and some absolute bastard rolls in, throws down like 12 kilograms of fish just right out the gate. Some dude's like, yeah, I got a 10-kilogram fish, easy. It was easy for me. No big deal. Just 4 more hours to go. Who knows? Maybe the numbers will be on our side this go around. Maybe we'll catch 2 big fish right out the gate and not have to worry about a thing. Come on, Sammy Classic final stage. It's the weigh-in for day 1. Now it's your turn, Fisherman. Show us your first one. Well, how about this? This is gonna be a pretty good record. Yeah, that's a good record. If you keep going like this, you're gonna move up the ranks. Now, for the next bus. Well, how about this? It looks like it's gonna be a pretty good record. Okay, that's a good record. Keep it up, you're doing great. Now here we go. Here is where the world starts to freak out. On to the next bus. Amazing! Good job, Fisherman! This size is quite rare, even for this lake. Well done, Fisherman. This will instantly increase your points. 3 passes in total. This looks good. Let's see. First place! Woo! Who's in second place? My boy Rick Rockety. Jim Miskell. Not taking first today, buddy. Jim Miskell is sitting happy at 4th place. Right below Alan Cart and above Bob Sherman. Rick Rockety, though. Rick Rockety's looking pretty close to me. Oh. Day 1, folks. Day 1. Alright. What are you saying? You did great today. If you keep up the good work tomorrow, you can win. Tomorrow's the one. It's not the final day, but we're finally moving on. Sammy Classic Day 2. Do 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 do. Alright, you know we're going for that power line. We'll hit up 4. Right there. Okay. I am happy with making a hard save right here. We're in first place going into day 2. I think we can replace our beginning of day 1 save. Ooh, it's a little stormy outside. Okay. We have our end of day 1 save. Alright, no turning back now. Beginning of day 2. Alrighty, folks. Let's get this bad boy turned back on. And let's get back to it. I'll tell you, the endorphin rush is real. I'm feeling it right now. After, what was that, probably like 5 hours of trying our damnedest to catch a fish and having no luck. Finally getting a big one, it shot all those good chemicals up into my brain. It's kind of crazy how fast we were able to catch 2 medium-sized fish in the last run. Like last run, it was, what, 9 a.m. and we already had both of our medium fish. Which, dare I say, set us up for an early day. Alright, who's gonna bite the bullet and finally make a task for this game? So are you just guessing where the fish are? There are a few rules of bass fishing that we can apply, but yeah, for the most part, it's just guessing. So, in general, earlier in the day, you want to fish somewhere that the water is more shallow, like, I don't know, say 3.6 meters deep. That's probably a decent amount of shallow. Anything below 5 is really what you're looking for earlier in the day. As the day goes on, the sun comes out more, but we're looking at a cloudy day, so we're probably going to have more fish in shallow water for the rest of the day, but for the most part, when the sun comes out and starts warming up the more shallow waters, the bass like moving to deeper waters where it's cooler. For the most part, they like bits of coverage like weeds, branches, bridges, things like that. So areas like this are very good. You can usually find, or not usually, you can sometimes find spawning grounds where there are a lot of fish all jam-packed into one area. For the most part, I make a joke about a rule called the 80-20 rule. But there is a general rule of fishing called the 80-20 rule that states that 80% of all fish are located in 20% of the water, which is essentially to say that fish enjoy to cluster together. So if by chance you're able to apply some of those other rules and end up getting a group of fish, you're going to be eating good for a little bit. But you can see right here we have a cluster of weeds. Over on the left we have a bridge. It's relatively shallow. All good things. Yeah, it's a pretty small boy. Not a very big one. But hey, a fish is a fish is a fish, right? I'm gonna say that's a 0.54. .73, better than nothing. Largemouth bass, despite their name, are not the ones we want to see. If we get a largemouth bass that's above 1 kilogram, that's an amazing find. But way more often than not, they're gonna be in the 0.5 to 0.7 kilogram range. You better have an amazing fish cook-up after these competitions. First prize is you get to make dinner for me. I don't think that's much of a prize. See, the actual thing that we're gonna do, we're gonna burn the lake down after the competition here. I'm gonna put a thin layer of oil throughout the entirety of the lake, and then I'm just gonna light it on fire. Yeah, I think this wasn't the best place to start fishing at. It's okay, we can always reload the save and then go find a better spot. Like maybe right here. Also, sometimes on the sonar, you'll be able to see clusters of fish, which is cool. We haven't seen a cluster of fish in a long time. But hey, sometimes they're there. Every once in a while. This is such ominous music for fishing. We got the dark clouds in the sky. Day 2 of the tournament. What is this song called? I know it's a Final Fantasy VII song. Those Chosen by the Planet. I think it's very fitting music. During Desert Bus, I played a bunch of Guess the Song with Alex. And we did one that was Guess the Video Game Song, and she was so taken aback by the fact that I was able to name every single one of the songs on easy and medium difficulty. The hard songs were intentionally impossible for a person to get. Like, if you were able to tell me that that was Rooftop from Call of Duty Black Ops 3, then you're not the kind of person that I feel like would be watching this video. You also aren't the kind of person that I want to be associating with. But she was just so taken aback by the fact that I was able to name the songs from, like, the game and the actual title of the song. I thought it was really funny. The first song in the hard difficulty section for the one video that we were watching was God Shattering Star from Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I am always so pogged up to hear music from Three Houses. That's some niche knowledge, some overly niche knowledge for sure. But hey, it's something that I got. It's alright, I keep replacing the bits of my brain that know social norms, etiquette, social cues, just things along those lines, and I'm replacing it with video game music instead. Someone comes up to me and goes, "Hi, Uriah, how are you doing?" And my brain instantly goes, "Is it socially acceptable for me to talk about dog dicks right now? Let's consult the knowledge in my brain. It's just the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Yeah, it should be fine." I joke, but I actually knew a girl in college who was so unbelievably weird like that. She was the roommate of one of my friends, and I was at one of the dining halls eating lunch with that friend, and her roommate came up. It's like, "Hey, you mind if I join you?" And my friend did not want her to join, but me being the person that I am, before they could chime in, before I even realized that they didn't want her to eat with us. I'm like, yeah, of course you can. Come on, join in. So instantly, without fail, my friend's like, okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm not gonna stick around. Like, oh, okay. So I got to enjoy the rest of my meal with this roommate who was just the weirdest little guy I've ever met. Like, wouldn't stop telling me about all of the extremely weird, hyper-specific locations that they spend their time on Tumblr. Pulled out their sketchbook at one point to show me the fact that they have drawn out the genitalia of tens upon tens of animals. Like, multiple pages of dog dicks being like, yeah, and this is what a dog penis looks like. It's lunchtime, why are you showing me this? I know we don't work here, but please, for the love of God, let me consult HR about this. Anyway, suffice to say, I did not have a second meal with this individual. You're glad you didn't have to share rooms at university. As much as at the time it was a miserable experience, looking back on it, I definitely got some of my favorite stories from college, from my roommates or from friends' roommates. Like having a roommate get blackout drunk, puke over the side of his bed onto your computer, that was a fun story. Having my roommate get unbelievably blitzed on psychedelic mushrooms, have a bad trip, bite a hole in our couch, and then piss on the floor, that was a time. Helping one of my roommates move in with his grandfather and having the grandfather pull me aside to tell me, Denver doesn't get out much. I need to make sure that you take care of him. He's not a very social kid, but I want what's best for him. Please, help him make friends. Oh, that's kind of sad. So, that roommate had friends, but they were all internet friends. He didn't have a lot of in-person friends because he was an awkward little guy. He was a computer engineer. Just real uncomfy around people in person, but could string a conversation on for hours on end if he was in a Discord call. Like just an awkward little guy that didn't have social skills developed fully. So, like, he would always be playing Warframe, Terraria, Phantasy Star Online, with just some of his pals online. But of course, his grandpa didn't understand this. His grandpa saw a man in his 20s at this point who didn't go outside and spend time with anybody. Internet people aren't real, you feel seen. None of your friends live close to you, so you get it. Yeah, none of mine live close to me anymore either. adult life is tough. As you grow up, people move away, start their own lives, all that fun stuff, so you're still connected in some way, but not at the same level. Also, making friends, real hard. Making in-person friends, real hard. Geo-proximity is the only thing that counts with social interaction. Too true. This is why long-distance relationships fail. I took. It looks like it's an average-sized fish. Maybe a little above average. With the way it's fighting, it's feeling a bit above average. Alright, get in the boat. Yeah, there's never once been a long-distance relationship that has worked. Not a single time in the history of time. Probably a 1-pounder. Or 1 kilogrammer. 1.7? Pretty cool. I'll take it. The closer you are, the more valuable the experience. Just get out there and get snuggling with your new best friend. This is why I start every new friendship off by headbutting the person who I want to be friends with as hard as I can. I'm out in the mall, I see someone who looks like they might be interesting and cool to hang out with, so I just walk up and, oh, really give it to them. At which point, much like the pecking order of turkeys, they go, this guy gets it. Yeah, I don't think now would have, or that, I don't think then would have been a decent time to save. Maybe if I had 2 medium fish, I would have saved there, but I don't think 1 small, 1 medium fish is a point where saving would be worth it. Nothing says friendship more than a concussion. See, if I concuss them, they might just be able to look past all of my weird quirks. Hey, right, you want to hang out before you have to head out for the day? Ah, no, sorry. I'm playing more fishing mini-games. I gotta play more Bass Fisherman Texas for the PS1. You keep reading fishing game in the title as fighting game, and then it reads Bass Fisherman and you get confused. I don't know, this is my favorite fighting game, Scion. You gotta do quarter circles, you gotta do half back circles. It screams fighting game to me. Also, how you doing today, Scion? Good to see you, my man. Hope life's treating you well. Only real friends let you headbutt them. Too true. Honestly, if they mind you headbutting them, they don't matter. using all the clicks or the character's spine breaking. I feel like everyone's real concerned about the status of our Fisherman's spine. Honestly, I don't understand why everyone's concerned about his spine. He's just built differently. He's got one of those newfangled fancy Texas spines that make him different out there in Texas. Boat on out of here. I think we're in 4 right now. Let's head to 3. 3 it is. Sure. This game kind of exists in a weird space for me. Because, like, it's taking forever for us to be able to actually finish it, but it's not through difficulty or anything. It's just a matter of we need to keep rolling the dice and hoping that we get the number we want. I'm really just preparing myself for the ps1 pachinko games. Oh, he's tiny. Oh, that is the smallest fish you have ever seen. Yeah. Honestly, perfectly okay that I missed that one. I can live with that. Could someone do me a favor? Will someone look up if there are PS1 pachinko games? There've gotta be, right? I feel like with the amount of JP exclusive released games and how popular pachinko is in Japan, there's gotta be at least a couple. If there are double-digit mahjong games, and there's got to be pachinko as well. There are 5. Ooh. Now we're getting excited. I can't wait to lose my mind to the sheer chaos that is just pressing the same button over and over again to hopefully get a higher pachinko number. At a certain point, I probably need to get an emulator scene set up on OBS so that we can do emulator trials, because I'm sure we're gonna need to do emulator trials at some point. AKA just going into memory and editing memory values so that I can see where exactly a game ends. Because Monkey Brain over here needs to know where the finite endpoint is. If it's something that lasts in eternity, whoo, buddy. You know, who's to say that there's even an end to, Bass Fisherman, Texas? What if this game just doesn't end? You know, The Planets Chosen was an intense song for fishing. What is this? Is this an FF9 song? Yeah, it's an FF9 song. The Kingdom of Burmecia. Burmecia is also another intense fishing song. It's very doom and gloom. Give me the fish. Medium-sized shadow. Okay. This looks like a largemouth bass that's on the larger side of things. Like maybe a 0.7 kilogram. It was a 1.87. No, it was another medium. Dang. Ladies and gentlemen, we lost him. You know, I'm a little hesitant to, excuse me. I'm a little hesitant to believe any list that I see online that states there are this number of games on the PS1, because every single time they get it wrong. I don't think this is a bass at all. Hell, you even see, you even see websites that state like, this is every single fishing game on the PlayStation 1, and guess what? You don't see Bass Fisherman Texas on that list. Nobody knows of Bass Fisherman Texas. Now, I was highlighting VODs this morning, and when it asked me to put the category of game in, because right now I'm streaming under retro, as I am one to do, whenever I highlight my VODs, I always put the actual game that I was playing in. And fun fact, in the VOD page, there actually isn't a category for Bass Fisherman Texas, which is baffling to me. This song is gonna repeat for like 5 minutes. Never mind, it's 30 seconds. We're fine. You know, people are always talking about what are the hidden gems on a console. I found a hidden something. Don't know if I call it a gem, but it's hidden. Gotta catch a fish with this song. Gotta catch a Magikarp. I gotta catch me a Goldeen. Man, you guys remember that one time we saw a UFO flying in the distance? We've seen a little plane, we've seen a blimp, we've seen a UFO. We have not seen Santa Claus. Quite unfortunately, there is no Santa Claus today. What is... What is this cast type? What's going on here with cast type? Cast over? Cast pitching? Cast side? Cast side again? Cast side a third time? Cast side a fourth time? Cast over? Fascinating. check out the names of these places. What are we looking at here? Sun Eagle time. Hell yeah, let's go Sun Eagle time. Babe, wake up. It's Sun Eagle time. Ooh, yeah, I like Sun Eagle. I say I like Sun Eagle until I actually go fishing here and my lure gets caught in so many weeds. At which point I will no longer become a fan of Sun Eagle time. Yo, hold up, bite already? Bite out the gate? I'm fishing, I'm fishing. Bet this game would have been a decent fishing game if it was translated properly. It seems like it has all the bells and whistles. It does seem like one of those classic hyper-realistic deep fishing simulators that unfortunately is lost on me because I can't translate the encyclopedia of information that is given on the title screen. But I don't know, I'd hesitate to say that even with a proper translation, this would be a decent game. It's kind of like I have said before. I think the worst thing that a game can be is boring. And I'm sorry to all of the one Bass Fisherman Texas enjoyers out there in the world. Game's kind of boring. I think if it had some kind of ambient music that played in the background, if there was a more reliable way for us to see where fish were or how to get bites, there was some kind of conveyance if we're actually catching these fish correctly. That is the smallest fish I have ever seen. I think as a whole, this game just... it does so much that is almost good. Are you using the fishing controller? Oh, you mean this fishing controller? No. It actually doesn't work with it, just given the way that this game is structured. So, we would be able to use the game if, in order to reel in, it was mashing circle, but unfortunately you have to hold circle in order to actually reel in. So, as we're reeling in like this, one loop is considered a single press. So it would essentially be, hold up, let's get a cast out here real quick. The longest loading screen of my life. Whoops. If we were using the fishing pole controller, it would be going like this. We just... which, you know, technically we could do. I think it would turn this 20-hour game into an 100-hour game, but I think technically we could do it. Legally speaking. Just think you're missing out on a specific combination of location finding, cast types, lure types, etc. that would make fishing not an RNG grind. Yeah, probably. But I think there's something to be said that even if we don't engage with any of those, there should be some way for us to have some form of conveyance that we're doing something correctly. Because the first, I don't know, maybe 10 hours of this game, no clue what I was doing, just kind of Rolling deep, trying our best. Now we're snagged again. You know, Captain, maybe you are on something. Maybe I just need to learn Japanese. Jose jokingly said, since finishing every PS1 game is going to take me the next, I don't know, 80 years of my life, I might as well just learn Japanese. Little guy. Tiny guy. There he is, so small, fit him in the palm of your hand. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how the drag mechanic works either. I always just put my reel on the highest drag when I'm reeling in and the lowest drag when I have a fish hooked. Which, is that the smart and proper thing to do? Fuck if I know. Is it what we've been doing? Yep. Beans. You know, it's kind of like they say, 1,000 monkeys on 1,000 typewriters can eventually beat Bass Fisherman Texas for the PS1. It's just kind of a shame that even with putting this game in an upscaled emulator, bringing it up to 4K and trying to scan that way, we still aren't able to properly figure out what exactly the tutorials were trying to tell us. Because I tried, I did try. I did my damnedest. We upskilled the ever-living hell out of those menus. And nothing, no luck. Alright. Before we keep on fishing, we are rounding out yet another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some Donkey Kong Country music, and we will be back in just a second. Folks, enjoy the tunes if you're subbed. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break with no more pesky pre-roll ads. Alrighty, y'all. Be back in but a moment. See you then.
Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Sorry for the longer break there. I don't know what's been going on with my legs, but they have been killing me these past couple of days. So it took me a concerning amount of time to go up and down the stairs. Yeah, not sure what's been causing it, but my calves have just been real tight. My glutes are hurting. My quads are a little tight as well. Thinking maybe I just need to I need to do some stretching. Been focusing too much on strength training. I need to get back to the classics of flexibility. Ah, the good old classics of flexibility. I don't know why I stopped doing flexibility training. I really enjoy it. It's probably because I wasn't able to properly get that split that I was trying for months upon months. I got discouraged, so I'm like, nah, dumb and stinky. Anyone who likes flexibility training is actually a big dummy. Perhaps the answer as well is I need to eat more beans. My diet, it needs more potassium. Gotta eat my leafy greens. I gotta eat my beans. And cast. Got him. Hook, line, and sinker. He fell for it. Not looking like a huge fish. It looks like it has the potential to be above a 1 kilogram fish, but it's not feeling. Ooh, especially with how fast I'm reeling it in. Yeah, this is feeling pretty small, actually. Watch him get off the hook. Oh, sorry. That was actually a 7.8 kilogram fish. Ooh, that's rough for you. Okay. If this is the large variety, I want to, yeah. Okay. Damn, almost a 2. What is your name? This is also considered a largemouth bass. I'm gonna hold on to the 2. Is this grounds for saving? What's our time? I think if it's before noon, I might pop a save on this one. Ooh, it is not before noon. Yikes. Honestly, we only need to catch 1 more fish. We've just got to find a big fish. How hard can it be? What? It only took us 2 hours last time? That puts us to a pretty good total. 1.98, 1.72 puts us at 3.7. That's pretty good. I think we're gonna pop a save. Why not? If it's one more fish, we can just keep reloading the same save over and over again. And worst case scenario, I'm not gonna be saving over my day 2 start until we have a guaranteed win on day 2. So you need a 4-kilogram fish, something in that range. I'll take a high to mid 3 as well. A 4-kilogram fish will put us closer to the 8 range. A mid 3 will put us over into the low 7 range. And I can live with a low 7. Like, we only need a 3.3 in order to cross over the threshold into 7 kilograms. I think on average, if we're getting one of the monster bass, it's resulting in like a 3.5 to 3.7. I don't think we've ever seen anything bigger than a 3.7. We probably have, I just don't remember it. Oof, ouch, my spine. Oh no, my bones. You know, speaking of bones, that skeleton up there, he's still standing strong, unchecked. Not a soul is out here trying to take down the skeleton. Honestly, it's pretty uncouth to show your skeleton before Memorial Day. I'm pretty sure I read that once. I'm pretty sure there are two instances that you're not supposed to show your skeleton. It's before Memorial Day or at somebody else's wedding. Let's try a different area. Honestly, we've been sticking to locations that are relatively close to base, so we can get away with fishing for extended periods of time. The Sammy Classic. No big schools. Oop. Wrong button. Whoopsie doodles. Kingdom Hearts song? Ah, no. Jesus, why? Hey y'all, we found a 15-minute long song. Let's just hit skip on that. We made it 7 minutes in before I realized that this song is 15 minutes long. Alright, we can't see the shadow. It looks medium. Doesn't look overwhelmingly large. First, the large women, then the petite women, then the large women again. Yeah, okay size. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna hold on to this fish. We made a save right before we, or right after we got that last big fish. I wanna see if we go in with 3 medium fish, how does this affect our standing? I'm pretty sure we want to go into round 3 with as big of a lead as possible, but I just want to see if this works. So this should be about 5 something, yeah, 5.5. Puts me at 12.92 total, which drops me down to 3rd place. Insanity. See, this right here is why we need the 3 kilogram fish. Boop. Oh, damn you, Alan Carter. Damn you, Rick Rockety. We are still ahead of Jim Miskell. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna load the save. What does he have? Yeah, 13. Honestly, we could probably get away with it. If you want me to be honest, we could probably get away with it as long as we catch a 3 kilogram fish on this final round. Because he's only ahead of us by, what, 0.29 kilograms? That's not that much. Good luck, fish streamer. Thanks, Kami. Thank you, Ape Man. How you doing today, Kami? It's good to see you, bud. Yeah, I think we're gonna load the save. I kind of don't like losing the insurance policy that we had that early on. We can try to push it day 3 with 3 medium fish and maybe get the win if we're still holding confidently in first at the end of day 2. You're exhausted, you've been driving all day. I'm glad they're giving you that training. We had a bus accident just a couple days ago near me, or rather Alex's school had a bus accident, which is scary. So I'm glad you're not only getting training, but you're getting training in winter. Fortunately, no one got hurt in the accident. In winter with high wind warnings. Best time to learn, honestly. The winds just blow the bus around, I bet. I bet that bad boy is super hard to control. Like, we all know the feeling of driving past a semi and, like, the change of wind pressure pulls you toward the semi quite a bit. I can't even imagine being the one in the semi. Let's try area 3. The bridge saved us last time. Also, let's try area 4. How's progress been? We are on day 2. We have 2 medium-sized fish. We need 1 large fish, and then we're in there. We should be able to get away with 2 mediums, 1 large each of the days. We don't need the 2 larges that I was thinking we needed. We turned in 3 medium fish and got... Let's pause real quick. We turned in 3 medium fish and got bumped down to 3rd place, being beat out by 2.9 kilograms, which is honestly not a ton. Oops. I think it's pretty reasonable that we can get a win as long as we catch a big fish this go around. Which is just a really big roundabout way of saying progress has been steady, slow and steady. Guessing you don't know how many tourneys this game has. Fingers crossed it's only the Sammy tourney. If we finish the Sammy tourney and get pushed into another one, I'm going to cry. Because I know for a fact that we're on the finals right now. Seeing as when we enter a new day, it says Sammy Tournament Finals. That one's pretty clear. It's kind of cut and dry. But I'm gonna be absolutely devastated if after the Sammy Classic we have to do another one. Because we're what? 18 hours deep right now? And 18 hours of pure fishing. Oh, this is a terrible song. Kirby, why? Oh, it doesn't get better. All right, we're just gonna hit skip on that one. That's the kind of song that I hope comes on the BRB playlist when I get up and take a break. That's the kind of song we want to punish the subscribers with. Sorry, what's that? You pay me money each month to listen to the BRB playlist? Fuck you. That'll teach you to monetarily support me, dummy. I will say on the plus side, if there is another tournament, we know that we know that the tournaments are 4 rounds. It's 2 one-day tournaments, a 2-day tournament, and then a 3-day tournament. Fibonacci sequence ass tournament schedule. I think this might be one of my favorite KK songs. KK Cruisin' is up there with some of my favorites, if not this being number 1. I haven't been shy to tell you guys that the bass guitar is one of my favorite instruments. Probably not number one. Number one probably goes to the accordion, but bass guitar is a close second. And one of my favorite bass players has a cover of this song, and it hits just right. Yeah, the bass guitar is just, it's a hard instrument to beat. Like, you get the style and flair of a guitar without any of the pompous assholery. You get the beat and deep feeling of drums without it blowing your eardrums out and sounding god-awful. Just a nice happy medium. What would you guys say is the best instrument, just in general? I'm probably putting the accordion at number one, just because it's like a piano that you squeeze. What's not to love? You can't choose one. Come on, Shlee, you gotta have some conviction in your life. Sometimes you gotta make bold, overarching statements even if they turn out to be not true. Folks around these parts call me the king of absolutes. And I'll tell you, they are absolutely correct. Oscar Mayer Wiener whistle, hands down. It's an easy pick. Easy every time. No one's gonna complain, no one's gonna argue. God, I don't remember what we were listening to. Oh, it was some of the clown music. There was one song, I don't remember what game it was from, but it had a slide whistle in it that hit just right. Dare I say slide whistle is up there for me. I feel like it's hard to get right, but if a harmonica is done right, harmonica could be up there for me. You give me like some of the harmonica from the Wild Arms soundtrack, and I'm happy. I'm a content little guy. Cello's pretty good. What is cello if not a very large bass that you play with a bow? I'll give it to you. I had a friend in high school who played the cello, and they were just the smallest individual you have ever seen. Like 4'3" at the age of 18, just so freaking small. But they played the cello, and there were some photos of them having to carry their cello around an airport. Just there was something so unbelievably funny about an individual pulling an instrument that is twice their size through an airport. You had a crush on a boy who played cello when you were in high school? Honestly, cello players, they're just built different. What can I say? Also, hey Morgan, how you doing today, bud? It's good to see ya. Ooh, we got a bite. You're chilling? Hell yeah. This looks like a medium-sized fish. It doesn't look overwhelmingly large. Get in the boat, buddy. Hello, Mr. Box Elder Bug. Yoink. Need to be working on your YouTube video, but instead you're making a meal plan. Yeah, I thought your Rudolph video was gonna drop like a week ago. I've been checking my sub feed religiously, waiting for the glory that is Rudolph New Year. Right. Let's load. You wanted to, but you're burdened by continually wanting to remake your little character. Their last redesign for a while, God willing. I'm glad the vibes have shifted every video. It's been kind of funny to see scrolling through your thumbnails and seeing that each one is different. Also, speaking of YouTube, I got a video for you, Morgan. First, I have a handful of sneezes. Pop that, and post that here. All my homies understand this. The real ones out here know it. It's time for a new video from League of Pigs. Honestly, you would want to know if these fishing spots are in Texas. They tell you the name of the lake early on. I forget what it's called, though. I would also be curious if they actually pulled real places. You love League of Pigs, go Pepper. Sorry, Morgan, this is a Ginger Hamilton household. Oh, I hit the tree. Cool. I can actually hit the trees. Didn't know that. Now we know. Oh, those are good monkey sounds. I know that the lake has a normal name, but for some reason the only thing I can think of right now is the name of the fake American fisherman that you see in the results screen. So I know it's not Lake Rick Rockety. But boy, does my brain want to only say Rick Rockety. You know, I wouldn't complain about playing Final Fantasy IV again. We only have, what, 3 Final Fantasy games left on the PS1? It's just 1, 2, and 4. We've done 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And I don't believe there was a PS1 port of Final Fantasy III. Which, you know, I'm okay with that. That's okay. We don't have to fight Dark Cloud. We don't have to get hit with particle beams. It was stuck on NES for a while, you think, until the DS. Did the DS port come out before the iOS port? Yeah, I think you're right. It was hard locked on the NES for a long time. But now we have pixel remasters, so everyone can appreciate that abomination. Now, I'm sure the game is actually really good if you play it legitimately. I have done one playthrough of Final Fantasy III in my life, and I decided to be an idiot and beat the entire game without equipping a single weapon. An entire party of fist punchers, dare I say. The good old monk to black belt connection. Yeah, 3D was like 2014. Sounds about right. And then what, the Pixel Remaster was 2023? God, it's been that long since the Pixel Remasters came out. That's insane. Well, iOS was 2021. Really? That doesn't seem right. I remember playing a little bit of Final Fantasy III on my iPod Touch when I was in middle school, and that was a little bit before 2021. Might be wrong, you're just going off Wikipedia. I'm sure Wikipedia is right in some kind of definition, it's just a weird definition that doesn't make sense logically. Fun little fact, the first time that I ever played Chrono Trigger was actually on my iPod Touch with the iOS port, and it was bad. It was so unbelievably bad. It would crash every 5 minutes or so. The game would lag an unbelievable amount. It didn't fit well on screen. So when I first started, when I played Chrono Trigger for the first time, I made it into, what was it, 65 million BC? Had the game crash every single time I made it to the top of the mountain and then just quit playing after that. Up until I got the game on a Wii Virtual Console. At which point I beat it so many times, so many. Then I did the DS version, then I went back to the original a bunch of times. I've never played the PS1 port though. So hey, if you would like to see me play Chrono Trigger for the low price of 15,000 channel points, oh, Colin, you might make you happy to hear, but I have decided to give Dragon Quest XI another try. You were talking about Persona in your chat yesterday when my Wi-Fi was out, so I couldn't stream. So I played a little bit of Monster Hunter, got upset after I did like 7 Raytheon hunts and didn't get a single Raytheon gem. Or Raytheon ruby. And then decided, you know, let's give Dragon Quest XI another shot. Started the game up. I'm going through it in 2D mode this time, which is kind of wild how well 2D mode actually plays. I know it's just a slightly more fleshed out port of the 3DS version, but still, it's pretty cool to see. Yeah, you wanted to try 2D mode? I would say go for it. The game definitely, it flows a lot faster. The areas are much smaller. So you can make it through the game quite a bit quicker than you do in 3D. But it might also be that the 3D environments are just more fun to explore, as in you can actually explore them. 2D mode really does feel like a second playthrough kind of area, or kind of experience. And you wanted to try the optional fights. My question to you, Kami, are you going to do all of the, God, what are they called? Like Draconian Trials or whatever they're called? Lock it in the super tough enemies, no shops, no armor, shy pox, extra shy pox. It kind of sounds like a nightmare to have them all turned on. You would at least do tougher enemies? Nah, it's all or nothing. In my playthrough, I only have the super strong enemies turned on. So it makes you have to grind for stat seeds for the final Uber boss. I think as a whole, if you don't have the super strong enemies turned on, the game is kind of a complete pushover. Just real quick, hey, spoilers for Dragon Quest XI if you don't want them. I don't understand why you haven't played the game yet. But like, Eric having the ability to doppelgang himself and then just deal 999 damage easily, in conjunction with Hero with a greatsword being able to deal 999 damage easily, and then Jade being able to, oh, I don't know, deal 999 damage easily and heal herself in the process. And then what's that you get as a 4th character? Sorry, Hendrik also has access to Greatsword? Oops, do the same thing that Hero does. It's not unreasonable in a single turn to be able to dish out damn near 4,000 damage in DQ11. Yep, just like normal Dragon Quest. I don't know, I didn't think you could get very game breaky in Dragon Quest 7. 8 was very easy to get game breaky, especially with Red in the 3DS version. Like in 8, having access to Red, who can just dosh toss and deal Dual Magus' entire health bar in one hit, you can essentially just take out the dog turn 1 if you so choose. Because a lot like Final Fantasy, being able to throw money at an enemy is kind of busted if you have a lot of money. Go grind gold golems and then just buy your way to victory. You know, you never beat Dragon Lord, Dragon Quest 8 for the PS2. Did you ever play the 3DS port? It might be a little blasphemous to say, but I think that the 3DS port might be better than the PS2 version. No, you weren't interested, you weren't interested, you'd already beaten Dragon Quest 8 like 10 times. I think it's worth your time. I think it adds some nice quality of life features that makes the game a bit more palatable. Only if random encounters bother you from what you've seen since the mobs walk around. The mobs walk around, there's a speed up function, there's the ability to turn on auto battle. You have the choice of regular or rearranged soundtracks. Just as a whole, there are a lot of nice features in the game. I love Dragon Quest games, but they do run into a problem of they're very long and they have great music. But the great music kind of grades on you after a while. It was an issue I had a lot in 11. There's only so much that the Japan Metropolitan Orchestra can do to hold your interest for 60 hours. I'm gonna be honest, you hum those songs for the 60 hours and it never bothers you. Well, Kami, I think you might just be built differently. Cut from a different cloth, dare I say. Having the option in 11 to switch between like original orchestrated MIDI versions of the soundtrack. It definitely helped a lot. Just so if at any point the soundtrack started to get a little grating on me, I'd just be like, all right, let's swap over to the next soundtrack. Ah, yes, the same song, but in a slightly different key. Beautiful. Man, can we not get a single bite? I just need a big fish. Show me the big boys. Maybe the fish just don't like us. Maybe they think we're stinky. Chat, did you guys make sure to take a bath or a shower today? Nope, did not pass the vibe check. Stink too high. Alright, let's pull her in. Let's try a different area, maybe. You know, I said I wished that this game had a nice, relaxing ambient soundtrack in the back that wasn't just birds a chirping, flies a buzzing. But I feel like it's probably to the benefit of the game that they didn't put that much music in. I have the off feeling if there was music playing, I would start to get annoyed with it by, what, hour 20? Hour 20 of just the fishing theme on loop. Alright, let's do. Watch this be exactly where we just were. I don't realize it. 6.9 meters, 6.9 meters. This is the one. All the fish love my 6.9M. Ah, it's a Xenogear song. Honestly, we probably should have taken the medium fish there. Maybe we should have done it. Perhaps we should have. Doo-doo-doo. Ba-doop-ba-doop. Man, I just kind of processed that if I keep playing Dragon Quest XI, I'm gonna have to once again relive the fact that my beloved Cockney gnome is going to die. I was devastated by it once. I'm gonna have to get devastated by it again. No luck. Where do you guys think the fish are hiding? If you were a fish, where would you be hiding? East? Probably east, right? East is where all the sexy lady fish are, so obviously the rest are gonna go that way. It just makes sense. Doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Doo-doo-doo. Boop, boop, beep, boop. I don't think we've seen a single bite since we created this save. Kinda is a shame. Like, I would take even a small fish at this point. I would just like to see something. I'm just sitting here jingling my cup of coins. Fish. Fish, sire. A fish, please. Oh, geez, this is just open water. Wowza. Okay. Yep, we found the open water. You guys think bass love open water? I don't think so. Boop, 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 boop. Shallow weedy areas of lakes, ponds, rivers around covers such as down trees. Oh, don't you worry, Kami. We've been fishing up those areas. That's typically earlier in the day. Later in the day, they usually move out to more open water, deeper areas where it's nice and cooler. As those shallow areas, those get beat down by the sun and they heat up. Let's load our save and try to find a a decent spot. Maybe we just go back to the bridge. Maybe the bridge is the answer. The bridge has never failed us before. I, for one, trust the bridge. Alright. Oh, but before we do any of that, we are rounding out yet another hour of the stream, hour 4. We have an ad break coming up here in just a second. We don't need to listen to Dark World. Let's get a good song going here. Yeah, that's a good song. Alrighty, y'all. Enjoy the tunes. We'll be back in just a second, folks. If you've been sitting for more than an hour, get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff. Just generally take care of yourselves. And I will see you guys on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. See you in a second. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there one of these days. I believe. Alright. I said let's go back to the bridge. So let's do that. In bridge we trust. Ooh, you know what? Hold up, I can do this. Let's real quack like. Let's pull out the scanner. Let's scan that to figure out that this is called Lake Fork. Let's have a look-see real quick. Lake Fork, Texas bass fishing. Yeah, that looks pretty similar. Oh. If we pop over here real quick, let's get rid of that. We can see that, oh hey, you guys are looking at the wrong thing. Whoopsie daisies. Forgot I had my stream preview right there and put that in a different tab. Boop, 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 boop. There we are. Okay, now if we hop over here, we can see that Lake Fork, actual place. Open image in a new tab, yep. That looks pretty much the same. They actually did a surprisingly good job of replicating this. Largemouth bass, white bass, catfish, sunfish. We found all of those. This is kind of cool. Can we hold up here? Lake record. Ooh. Angler. Wow, all of this is ridiculously well documented. Oh. This is pretty cool. Okay, so I can't see specifically what these, which of these areas is most likely to have bass in them. Which is a shame. What's largemouth bass page send me to? Yep, that's a bass right there. That's a tip. I've seen a bass before. That's a bass. This is cool. So I'm assuming that the second lake is also going to be a real lake as well. That's kind of cool for a JP exclusive game. Yeah, it is really cool. Why? Why aren't more people talking about bass Fisherman, Texas? It does such cool things, like have a real lake, have an encyclopedia on bass fishing, have a tournament that takes so long. Alright, this is the one. I'm feeling it, I'm seeing it. It's shallow, it's later in the day, they're moving in, it's just about bedtime. We all have that 1 p.m. bedtime. I get it, you get it, we're all in agreement. I respect fish, unlike my competitor Rick Rockety. Rick Rockety, famously fish disrespecter. We had a nibble. We know there is at least one fish in this water. Oh, you guys probably want music, don't you? You guys want to go full water and water? Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Maybe he went away. And by went away, I mean over here. Water, water. Water and a water and a water, water. Oh, you know what I think the real problem is? Our drag isn't turned up. We're not enticing the fish in with high drag. That'll do it. This is gonna make all the difference. Holy shit, it actually made a difference. I was joking. Oh, he's putting up a fight. That's a good sign. The more of a fight he puts up, the bigger the fish usually is. Size-wise, I don't think this is going to be a 3 kilogram. But it's good to see that we actually got a bite. Oh yeah, that's definitely not going to be a kilogram. That's largemouth bass. It's going to be like a 0.7. 0.9, okay. 0.9 is something. We just need him to be over triple the size. Dare I say quadruple the size. Hold the phone. It might have been we just weren't getting bites because my drag was too low. Now that we have higher drag, it's bite city over here. It's totally door city over here. Granted, another little guy. 0.53. Ah, 5.6, damn. Epic battle music for the fish. Confirmation bias be like, see, the difference is, before we started casting this time, I stood up, spun around 3 times while touching my nose, and that is obviously what's making the fish bite. If I would have only spun 2 times, fish wouldn't have been biting. Man, I should have gone to Goodwill and looked for a red vest. We could have tied together the entire Bass Fisherman Texas ensemble. What's next? You're gonna tell me you rub the chair arms to make your sports team win? Too true. It just works. That's why the Packers won the Super Bowl 8 years ago. No, I'm a Browns fan, so no matter what I do, my sports team does not win. It does not matter how much superstition or cheating occurs. We will always lose. I think that was a joke because you've never once heard your eye root for a sports. Other than pig racing, of course. Yeah, I don't really care for sports. I have picked teams to have pseudo allegiance to just so if sports comes up in conversation, I can contribute to the conversation by going, "Let's go Browns." Win one for old Ohio. Let's go. Person who's only consumed Scott the Woz content. Oh my god, Scott the Woz is from Ohio. See, Morgan, I like to play a game that's create a weird little guy where I just give a person the weirdest qualities possible. Oh, we had a nibble there. He didn't take it though. You make it too easy. You are the weird little guy. That's why I was bullied in middle school. You are the quintessential weird little guy. Honestly, some people weren't bullied in middle school and it really shows. Some of y'all out there need to have been stuffed into more lockers. The fish plane. If you see the fish plane, that's 100 years good luck. See right there. We observe the fish plane, we catch a fish. I don't think this is a bass. I don't think this is a bass at all. I'm gonna go with catfish. This right here, this is a catfish. Alright, get in the boat, little guy. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, it was a sunfish. I was about to say, how does he do it? He does not do it, that's how. You know, realistically, if you think about it, this game is just like Stardew Valley. I challenge you to name me one way that this game is different than Stardew Valley. See, you can't do it. You know, some might say it's better than Stardew Valley, even. It's got deeper, more fleshed out fishing mechanics. It just makes sense. Lack of music may be one reason it's different. You hearing? Are you not hearing the music? I'm hearing the music. It sounds like we're just about to get into an encounter with an evil organization. Unused battle theme. Okay, Jim. I think I might have used up all of my spinning around in a circle, touching my nose juice. Wish eating healthy didn't cost so much. Look on the bright side, Morgan. It costs less than Doritos and Mountain Dew. Oh, he's teasing me. But chips and Pop-Tarts are free at your work right now, then why are you eating anything other than chips and Pop-Tarts? Beep hook. Oh wow, that lad was not fighting. Ah yeah, another sunfish. Doop 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 doop. Alright, I think we're dead in the water here. Fascinating. Okay. So that light drag didn't break my line like I was expecting it to. Was it Super Mario RPG? Yeah. Game over on QLEX. Load file, yep. Think everything in your meal prep will make enough rollover until next payday, if you freeze it at least. I need to figure out a way to freeze food for an extended period of time and prevent it from getting freezer burnt. As I keep running into the issue of making meals that Alex does not enjoy, so I have just like a boatload of casserole that is not being touched by anyone. And you know, maybe the answer is just to make perpetual soup. All my real homies out here eating bowls of perpetual soup. You're making roasted vegetable enoki soup. Do you do a store-bought gnocchi, or are you making it from scratch? You know, I've never had store-bought gnocchi before. I've only had it once in my life, and I made it by-hand, and man, was it just disgusting. Boy, was it awful. You made it before, you just don't have the time at the moment. Fair. It's time consuming. Boiling potatoes takes a while. That's why the last time that I boiled potatoes, I made just like 5 pounds of mashed potatoes and then just divvied it up for various other meals, like a shepherd's pie, pierogies, other stuff. I don't want to take the time to peel a bunch of potatoes and then boil them and then mash them, stick them in a stew. I feel like I've kind of become a bit of a snob when it comes to Italian food. So we were over at Alex's sister's before Christmas, and she used just a regular canned pasta sauce, and I was instantly able to tell that it was just a regular canned pasta sauce, and it was not very good. And then just the other day we went over to Alex's aunt and uncle's, and once again they made a spaghetti, and I could instantly tell once more, yep, this is a canned sauce that also isn't very good. And it's got to the point where even excuse me, even Alex can tell when a sauce is canned. You never used jarred sauce in your house growing up, so you don't know how people are just okay with it. It's so easy to just get over. It's so easy and just as cheap to get a canned tomato sauce and season it up yourself. See, that's what I do. You go to Walmart, you get the great value sauce, then you zhuzh it up on your own. A little bit of cream, a lot of spices. Ends up beautiful. I don't know. My thing about jarred pasta sauces is just that they always taste so sweet. You always see the jarred pastas that are just like, Mamma mia, this is just like the Mama Boiardi used to make in Italy. Buy this one, it's good for you, it tastes good. Authentic, fancy, Italian. And then it just tastes like sugar. Which, hey, let me tell you, I've fucked up some meals in the past when I'm feeling bold and wanting to try to mix flavors together. So, like, I tried putting brown sugar on pasta before. It turned out terrible. We all learned that lesson once, but continuing to use overly sweet sauce even after you've learned your lesson is simply a choice that I wouldn't make. I don't know, I think maybe the problem is just the few extra steps that it takes to zhuzh sauce up on your own is more than most people are willing to put in. Oh, it's gonna snap. Oh, wrong button. Alright, this area is not in our favor. I can move to a different one and get like 30 minutes of fishing in. Y'all, I don't know if we're gonna find the big fish today. Excuse me. I'm trying my darndest. Yeah, this is just real deep water. Let's scout a little bit. I think 4 had some nice areas. I know it has the bridge. I'm wondering if like right here is maybe a good one. I think if we wish to catch a fish, we must first become the fish. So quick, everybody, start breathing water. I am going slowly insane. Let's go. He looks pretty small. Yeah, that's not a huge fish. I will take anything that'll put me over into the 7 range. I'm currently at, I think... Golly, what did I say? 4.7 at the moment? I believe I'm at 4.7. Sorry, I'm at 3.7 right now. Even worse than I thought. So I need at least a 3.3 kilogram fish. I would probably do 1 or 2 more. Who are you? What do you want? Google Photos. Look back 1 year ago. Oh, been 1 year since I colored. I think it's funny to scroll through my Google Photos and see that the large majority of pictures I have backed up on there are just pictures of curlers that I have made in the past. My Google photo is just pretty much entirely archives of art that I've made. And that's it. Just wait, it's never too late. This is gonna be the one. This is the cast right here. Big doinks. Huge doinks incoming. $5-kilogram fish right here. We felt the nibble. He nibbled. He nibbled on the lure. Didn't take it though. Oh, tactics. I was expecting this to be a Dragon Quest sword song. Alright, this is probably the last one we can actually afford time-wise. How close to that finish line can we get before they kick us out? Let's go. Not a big one. Ding. Dang it. It's been a fight, though. Certainly a fighter. How about and hear me out here? More drag. Oh. I don't think we have time for another go through of the trial here, so this is going to be where we call it on stream for the day. Let's find someone else to send you guys on down to, like, I'm going to send you guys on down to Pretty Pink Pantsy. They're still playing Balatro like they usually do. Go give them some love. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow, as always, with the continuation and maybe even the conclusion of Bass Fisherman, Texas. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate you as always.